players, but there were some moments there in the ninth inning that were tense, and there's always a saying in sports where the team takes on the personality of their coach. I think Tennessee's baseball team definitely lives up to that comparison.
Lipsius leading off this inning against Jaden Hill. Drew Gilbert leading it off. Man who said that for, again, last night after the ballgame was just talking about how much this team feeds off his energy. Well, his fourth year here in Knoxville. Upstairs fastball. Hill picking up strikeouts, his third.
So that's what I was talking about last night. Tony Vitello, that was in the ninth inning on a borderline call, 3-2 pitch that brought the potential tying run to the plate. But what Tennessee did, Sean Hunley made a key pitch, and Tennessee turned a 4-6-3 double play to get 2 quick outs. Then Hunley finished it off the next batter, and Tennessee won game 1.
Jordan Beck for Tennessee, 2 for 14 so far in conference play. A couple of times hit the ball really hard last night.
He's got some ability, there's no doubt. And hitting in the 5-hole, you typically drive in a lot of runs, and he has this year. He's third in the league in runs batted in with 26.
Missing inside with the fastball. To Arnold. And 2 away. Coach Vitello, of course, walked into tough rebuild here in Knoxville. He's really had to turn this program around. He started in 2018. We've seen some good results since then, especially that run to a deep regional run back in 2019.
Well, in 2019, they played in the North Carolina Regional, Chapel Hill, won 40 games that season. First time they had won 40 games in this program since 2005, and that was the last College World Series team.
Last year, a lot of what-ifs for this program. Pandemic shutting down the season just before conference play began. They were off to a good start. Once again, off to a good start this year. 19-4. Ranked 12th in the country, as high as 9 in some other polls. Luke Lipsius, a guy that's been around for a lot of the ups and downs in this Tennessee program in his time.
His twin brother was a good player, Andre.
Spots the fastball.
And that's just pretty lethal right there. Andre drafted and now playing in the Tigers organization.
Slider missing low from Jaden Hill. It won't be long until he's drafted.
No.
Junior already appearing very highly on mock drafts. He was selected 38th round back in 2018 by the Cardinals, but honored his commitment to LSU.
Pretty cool, though, this year the draft's going to be at the All-Star game, Major League Baseball All-Star game.
You like having that a little bit later in the year?
Yeah, I mean, I do. Well, for me personally, I think when you get it away from the College World Series, let these guys finish college baseball so they can enjoy it. So when the draft's being held during super regionals and College World Series, I mean, it's hard to concentrate on what you're trying to do.
Lipsius lofts it deep to right center. There's Bianco. And the inning comes to a close. 2 perfect innings so far for Jaden Hill, battling the raindrops here in Knoxville.
How hard is it to catch a crispy, flaky fish? depends on how patient you are and what pocket you keep $6 in. Arby's fish sandwiches are now 2 for $6 and part of Arby's everyday value. Arby's, we have the meats.
Spring is finally here, and you're just itching to upgrade your stuff. The best way to do that is in a new Hyundai, like the Santa Fe with an available class-exclusive digital smartphone key and loads of the latest technology. Drive your upgrade home instead of having it delivered, although we can do that too during the Hyundai Spring Upgrade event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months on select vehicles, plus 0 payments for 90 days. Hurry, sale ends soon.
He's going to come all the way around. How about that?
Where you at?
Did you know gravity and relativity were discovered by people working from home? Do you know what I discovered? Kale. Curly, dinosaur, red Russian, ornamental. Instacart opened my world to all kinds of discoveries. I discovered organic, wild-caught, vegan lip gloss. I discovered this, that, these, and I'm just getting started.
Instacart. More stores, more to discover. Visit instacart.com or download the app to get free delivery on your first order.
We'll have a couple of big series finales for you tomorrow on the SEC Network. 5th-ranked Florida takes on number 25 South Carolina at noon Eastern, 11 a.m. Central. Then number 2 Arkansas squares off against 3rd-ranked Mississippi State in Starkville. SEC Baseball is also available on the ESPN app, so you can watch anywhere. Gamecocks had a good win earlier today against the Gators. Crazy finish last night, too, when they got the win. So already a series victory for South Carolina. Alex Milazzo starts this inning against Tennessee lefty Will Heflin. Milazzo, known as an excellent defensive catcher, gets paired up tonight with Hill on the mound. Not much production, as we mentioned, bottom of the order. At least the ball here put in play, and Milazzo's got a leadoff single.
Tough pitch right there. Weak contact, but Milano, he gets just enough. Milazzo just to golf it into left field. Anytime you can get the 9-hole hitter to lead off an inning and get on base, flip that lineup. Something little like that can get the catcher going from an offensive standpoint.
LSU happy to have him on base for the man of the plate, Dylan Cruz. Struck out his first time up, preseason SEC Freshman of the Year, according to D1 Baseball. Remarkable bat speed, 6 homers on the year, 9 runs batted in. He's already become a fan favorite in Baton Rouge.
Well, he's you can really put him anywhere in the lineup. He could hit really anywhere 1 through 4, but I think hitting leadoff, he's most dangerous. Tied for first in the league in runs, tied for 3rd in on-base percentage, up in the top 10 in batting average, 4th in hits, 6th in walks, 9th in slugging. Highest ranked high school player to attend college.
He gave a phone call to Coach Maneri informing him of his decision. Coach Maneri had to pull off the road. Took a deep breath, took the call. He said, "Coach, I'm coming to LSU." Maneri said, "Oh, that's great, 1 second." Covered the receiver and had a big yap that he let out. Just a big cheer alone in his car, because he's been on the other end of that phone call before when it's not turned out as well. Just like that at-bat didn't turn out well for Cruz, striking out for a second time against Heflin. Now it's Morgan, last time up, homer to give the Tigers a 1-0 lead.
Well, fastball down and in, and he did not miss. Trey Morgan golfs it over the wall in right center field. My guess, he probably won't see a fastball in the strike zone this at bat.
Trying to work backwards, Will Heflin having to deal with a runner at first. Well, you're 1 for 1, Rusty.
Gotta be ready for that jump, Trey.
You know, it was an interesting pitch sequence. before he hit the home run, he had a swing just like that on a breaking ball.
Worked away, and the count evens to a ball and a strike.
Watch out now.
I'm not saying you can't throw the fastball, because you can. Just be careful where you put it. He will certainly hammer a mistake.
Way out in front, 1-2. Similar count to what he saw last time when he homered.
And again, he hasn't shown that he can handle the curveball from Heflin. Why throw anything else? If you throw a fastball, just don't throw it in the strike zone.
Heflin it with a look to first. The 1-2. Up the middle, knocked down by Ferguson. That'll at least keep the ball around the infield. And infield single for Morgan. He's 2 for 2.
Ball was well struck and scooting off that wet turf. Pretty good effort right there by Ferguson. Just off the tip of his glove.
Yeah, if he doesn't get to that, Milazzo ends up at third base. You have first and third for Kate Doty. Not a great spot.
Hey, break that up. Ooh, let's go. How much time they get?
Stayed on that breaking pitch right there. Good piece of hitting by Morgan.
An extended conversation for Doty along with head coach Paul Maneri. He's just making his way to the plate. Doty walked last time up. Flips in a curveball for a strike. Doty 1 for 3 last night. He's got Milazzo at second. Also Morgan at first with only one out. Hit to center field. Milazzo scores. Doty with an RBI single makes it 2-0 Tigers.
All started with the 9-hole hitter fighting off a tough pitch and getting a base hit. It's really a good piece of hitting. Didn't try to pull the baseball. Right up the middle, a little bit on the opposite field side of second base. Trey Morgan probably would have ended up on third, but he wanted to make sure that Milazzo got waved around to home, so he had to hold up at second.
Cleanup batter Dugas to the plate. Out in front of the curveball. He bounced out to the pitcher his first time up. Homered yesterday for LSU for their only run of the game, but now today they've shown can piece something together once again.
Well, he's been a big RBI producer for this LSU team this year. He's 5th in the league in runs batted in.
Over to first. Lipsius had to hustle and make sure he covered the bag. Foul ball, 0-2 on Dugas. Victim of some bad luck early in his career, 2019 as a freshman. Missed 2 months of the season from late February to late April with a thumb injury. Able to work his way back last year, only 13 games, hit 286. Eflin looks at second. Foul tip held on to by Pavoloni for the strikeout. Big second out.
Big pitch. I think Dugas was looking for something maybe off speed right there. Challenging the power hitting right-handed hitter with a fastball.
6 strikeouts for Heflin. Well, it's up to the DH, Cade Beloso, and it'll be a lefty-on-lefty matchup. Beloso also made the final out of the first inning, straining 1 man on base in scoring position.
Same thing I said earlier. He's going to get a lot of curveballs. Take the pull side away. Just think opposite field. Base hit scores a run.
Covers the plate for a strike. Three hits in the inning for LSU. Beloso skies it to center. Gilbert got it. Tennessee escapes the inning without any further damage, but Doty with an RBI singles made it 2-0 LSU.
Arby's, 2 for $6 every day. The biggest fish sandwich of your life. Twice. 2 of those things for just $6. Arby's, we have the meats.
If you're going to make history, it's time to start making it.
Don't hit skip on screening. Stay on it with Cologuard. It's non-invasive and easy to use at home. Screening on time is important, so don't hit skip on your health. Ask your prescriber or an online prescriber if Cologuard is right for you.
With Infinity Now, your test drive comes to you. So you can try one car one day, and another the next. Because when you find the kind of luxury that fits you, you'll know. Experience luxury on your terms when you purchase or lease a new Infiniti online with Infinity Now. Lease the 2021 Infiniti QX50 for $379 a month at your local Infiniti retailer.
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Time to play some baseball. Doesn't get any better than this. Let's have some fun, everybody. Wow, great baseball.
When it comes down to 9 innings, you leave it all on the field. You lose, you go home. You win, you go to Omaha.
Southeastern Conference will certainly get you ready to play postseason baseball, try to make it to Omaha. Only 8 spots in the College World Series, and Rusty, I count 8 teams in the top 25 right now from the league.
Hey, any of those 8, and maybe a couple of more have a chance to come out of the SEC, and especially with, of course, the same thing with the NCAA basketball tournament, but with college baseball, you get into the tournament, you got 3 wins to advance to the Supers, you got 2 more wins to advance to Omaha, and if you break it down like that, 5 wins get you to the College World Series. anything can happen.
Connor Pavoloni leads off this inning for Tennessee. If you want to make it in the supers especially, you need 2 super pitchers, and LSU is a pretty good 1-2 punch as this is driven to left, well back, and off the top of the wall. Pavoloni with a leadoff double. For now, let's see. I wonder if they may take a look and see if it went over the wall. Tennessee fans saying home run. Maybe worth a review.
This ball was scorched. I mean, it was ripped.
Right over the Todd Helton jersey that's retired. Pavoloni hasn't homered so far this year. Picks up a double, though, to begin this Tennessee third inning. First man on base against Jaden Hill. He had 2 perfect innings in this start.
Scott Kennedy, the third base umpire, he had a very good look at it. Right off the top of the wall, just below that yellow line. He was on top of it.
Credit the Tennessee fans in the porch trying to sell it, though. Max Ferguson puts it in play deep to center. Bianco there. Pavoloni tags. Save at third after he'd gone over the bag for a minute. Slides are interesting on this turf.
Yeah, this is something that Tennessee has the advantage. Obviously, they play on turf all the time, practice on turf. But when it gets slick, it's like a slip and slide. You have to start your slide a little sooner than normal. That's really good base running there by Pavoloni. That ball was not hit all that deep, but Drew Bianco had to go a little bit to his left to field it. He didn't have his momentum going forward. So picking up that extra 90 feet, getting in scoring position with less than 2 outs is key for Pavoloni and Tennessee.
Runner at third, 1 out, Evan Russell to the plate. Slider bends inside, ball 1. Russell batting 9th in the order. Second straight day for Tennessee. He was 0 for 4 in last night's game. Hill falls behind 2-0.
Russell can sit on a couple of pitches right here. Hill likes to pitch backward at times so people lay off of his fastball. Got one right there.
Sprayed deep to center. Bianco back, track, walk, gone! Tennessee's tied it up thanks to Evan Russell with a 2-run homer.
That is a monstrous hit by Evan Russell. Not only does it give Tennessee the lead in the ball game, but this is a guy that's got tons of ability. He has really been struggling at the plate this year. And he gets a fastball right down the middle, and he does not miss. To dead center field. Watch Drew Bianco right here. I thought he was going to make the play. Boy, he ran hard into that wall. He's up.
Brand new game at 2-2. Second time through the order for the Vols with Liam Spence next up.
3 guys for Tennessee, if they can kind of get out of their funk from an offensive standpoint, I'm talking about Lipsius, Pavoloni with the leadoff double, and Evan Russell. Those 3 guys have hit in the past, and they need to come around for Tony Vitello's club. It's going to be key once Tennessee gets deep into SEC play.
It's all downhill from here.
Ripped down the left field line, just fell.
Make a correction. It's 2-2. Tennessee does not have to lead. It tied the game. I was never really good at math.
Neither was I.
Just thought I'd throw that out there.
Russell gets to wear the special home run cap. Pink ball cap daddy written on it.
Yeah.
Home run daddy.
No lead or tie, whatever it is, that's a huge hit for Tennessee, especially out of the 9-hole. LSU scored their second run back in the third at the top of this inning with a leadoff from the 9-hole hitter and catcher Alec Milazzo. So both 9-hole hitters playing key roles in tonight's game from an offensive standpoint so far.
On a piece of his slider is Spence. After striking out first time up, really making Jaden Hill work.
From Australia is Liam Spence. Had two older brothers that played D1 baseball. His oldest brother, Josh, played at Arizona State, pitched in the College World Series and for the Padres. Middle brother, Nick, played at Cincinnati. All three started their college careers at Central Arizona Junior College.
Fastball smoked into left for a base hit. 3 hits in the inning for Tennessee.
That ball's down and in. See that arm side run on that two-seam fastball. Spence, quick hands through the zone, able to get the barrel of the bat on it and smoke it through the 5-6 hole.
Alan Dunn, pitching coach, out to speak with Jaden Hill, who had been cruising. 2 perfect innings with 3 strikeouts. The leadoff double for Pavoloni helped set up a 2-run homer for Russell. Now Spence aboard with only 1 out. Sends a veteran player hitter to the plate. Pete Durkay popped up to second base his first time up. Blocked well in the dirt by Milazzo. A couple of pass balls last night when Hayden Travinsky was catching for LSU, helped lead to 1 Tennessee run. Milazzo really known for his defense behind the plate today.
Well, he didn't play in last night's game, and Milazzo does a really nice job handling the staff, and this is the first time since 2016-2017 that LSU has had a starting catcher start in back-to-back seasons.
Again, Hill getting behind, and that's where he's gotten in trouble some this inning. Certainly on the home run that Russell hit. Fastball for a strike.
A college strike, not a Major League Baseball strike.
2-1 counts. Hill with the slider. 2-2. He wants to have a harder, tighter slider. He's Talked about how he's toyed with some different grips on the slider. He looks at a lot of film of Mets starter Marcus Stroman, who's done that extremely well in his big league career. Because you add that to the changeup and the fastball, first-round talent, seeing the show in a couple years.
Yeah. Again, as I said earlier, all he needs is some experience. The ability is there, no doubt.
Went back to it. Strikes out Durkee.
A little up in the zone for that little slide piece right there. You know, and Hill's got certainly a great teacher at LSU, Alan Dunn, who was a minor league pitching coordinator for the Baltimore Orioles when Paul Maneri got him back into the college game.
Another experienced hitter to the plate, Tennessee third baseman Jake Rucker. Struck out his first time up. Speaking of being around experience, Jaden Hill worked a lot with Anthony Renato, former LSU pitcher. He turned into a mentor over the past spring. Hill got to stay in Baton Rouge over the offseason, didn't go home to Arkansas when the pandemic shut down sports, so he trained with Renato, even moved into his house for a little bit. He said Renato taught him the difference between pain and soreness, and also got used to all the flat ground sessions you have to have, the bullpens and the long toss, everything you have to have in order to be in Coach Dunn's system. Loved watching Renato pitch.
Yeah.
About a decade ago for LSU, pitched in the majors after that.
I mean, you can just start naming pitchers for LSU. I mean, it'll take us for the rest of the broadcast to mention all the great ones. I mean, what a program.
One for Hill to learn from. Goes back to the fastball after he's been down in the count 2-0, now back to 2-1. Just bounce foul by Rucker, 2-2. One of the other things that Hill did with Renato helped him work on his diet a little bit, settled on a diet high in protein, low in carbs, so he had to cut out daily bagels, switch to sweet potatoes instead. It's good advice for all of us.
6'4", 234, he's built like a tight end.
Played high school quarterback.
Yeah.
He's a really good quarterback in Arkansas.
I don't think I'd want to be a linebacker trying to tackle him on the read option.
He's a great three-sport athlete. He's a starting quarterback on the football team. He had unfortunate injuries. He broke his right collarbone his senior year in the 5th game. But he was a 3-star recruit in football, and scholarship offers from Mizzou, Louisiana Tech, Arkansas State, even visited Alabama twice. Coach Ed Ogeron wanted him to be a two-way player for the LSU football team. Rain intensifying in Knoxville. The slider freezes Rucker and the inning is over. But the damage done by Tennessee against Hill as Evan Russell picks up a 2-run homer.
The 9-hole hitter, Evan Russell, his second long one of the year. Tennessee ties it as we go to the 4th.
Exclusively on ESPN Plus, UFC 260 tonight. The heavyweight title is on the line as Stipe Miocic defends his belt in a rematch against Francis Ngannou.
The rematch is upon us.
New subscribers get UFC 260 and a year of ESPN Plus for only $89.98. With ESPN Plus, you'll get unrivaled UFC access, including exclusive fights and original content. Buy it on ESPNplus.com/PPV.
Small business life is kind of crazy right now.
I don't know why. Can't get enough of your love, babe.
With HP Instant Ink subscription service, the printer orders its own ink when it's running low, which gives you one less thing to worry about. HP printers fall in love with getting it done.
How hard is it to catch a crispy, flaky fish? Depends on how patient you are and what pocket you keep $6 in. Arby's fish sandwiches are now 2 for $6 and part of Arby's everyday value. Arby's, we have the meats.
At Stitch Fix, we do this, so you can do this. We search while you swing. We measure while you make. We find fabrics while you find friends. We pick items you'll love while you do you. Our experts get to know you so they can send clothes that fit your shape and your life. Get started today.
Start middle innings in Knoxville. It's a new game at 2-2 between Tennessee and LSU. Fans braving out all the raindrops we've had in Knoxville. Delayed at 45 minutes at the start, but just glad for baseball on this Saturday. Will Heflin back to work in his 4th inning against LSU. Smoked up the middle. Arnold with the leadoff single, and Heflin lucky that one whizzed by him.
Took his head off right there. That's a line shot. Boom. That'll wake you up.
5 hits for LSU, 2 runs, 5 hits. That matches everything they had yesterday. Chad Dallas was certainly tough to face, along with Sean Humley, final 2 innings out of the bullpen. On third base side, this will go onto the line and stay fair. Great bunt single by Drew Bianco.
Well, he's been around the game his entire life with his dad being the head coach at Ole Miss. As a matter of fact, he's wearing the same number his dad did at LSU, as Mike was a catcher for the Tigers in '88 and '89. Just a perfect bunt. The bottom of the order, which really struggled last night against Chad Dallas, so far tonight has the bottom 4 have produced 3 base hits.
Squaring around again with Thompson. Strike 1 from Heflin. Thompson, the only player that stayed in the starting lineup from the bottom of the order last night to today. He was pretty quiet last night, went 0 for 3, struck out twice against Chad Dallas.
Hard to take out your starting shortstop.
Puts it in play, gets a sacrifice bunt.
Yep.
Now 2 in scoring position, only 1 out for LSU in the 4th.
Some people at home might be going like, well, why would you sack bunt right here at this point in the game with your 8-hole hitter because you got your 9-hole hitter coming up? Well, a couple of reasons. Number one, Milazzo had a base hit the last time up, but also it keeps you potentially out of the double play as well. If he gets a ball, a pass ball, could get a run home, a wild pitch gets a run, error, sack fly. So a lot of things can happen when you get a runner on third. In this case, LSU's got runners on second and third. So smart baseball, I think, for Pulmonary's club and LSU.
Infield all coming together. Also, Tony Vitello is out of the dugout. There has been some bullpen activity for the Volunteers. Tennessee has been warming up Camden Sewell. Vitello just continuing his conversation, but here's Sewell out of the pen, and he'll be coming in for Heflin, inheriting 2 men in scoring position with 1 out when we come back.
Look at that weird filet-o-fish sandwich. Ha, 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 why they make it square? If you want Baker's Arby's crispy fish, 2 for $6, come and get a pair. Arby's, we have the meats.
Small business life is kind of crazy right now.
Girl, I don't know why. Can't get enough of your love, babe.
With HP Instant Ink subscription service, the printer orders its own ink when it's running low, which gives you one less thing to worry about. HP printers fall in love with getting it done.
Camden Sewell, first man out of the bullpen for Tennessee. Junior out of Cleveland, Tennessee. Strong on the mound, and he has been trusted in a lot of different spots for Tennessee this year.
On for his 7th appearance on the season. ERA just north of 4. No wins or losses. 12 and a third innings. 7 strikeouts. He has walked 6 batters. But opponents only hit .234 off the Tennessee right-hander.
He takes over for Will Heflin, who started this inning, allowed a couple of singles, including Bianco's bunt single along the third base line. After the sac bunt by Thompson, 2 in scoring position with just 1 out in this top of the 4th inning. Volunteers trusting it to Sewell, with LSU knocking on the door just after Tennessee tied the game on a 2-run homer by Evan Russell. In a variety of different spots for Sewell. He got the final 3 outs on Sunday against Georgia to help clinch that series victory for the Volunteers in Athens to start conference play.
He's a guy that could be in Tennessee's starting rotation, possibly towards the end of the season. He's played a couple of different roles in his young career. Works fast, has a nice little 3/4 arm slot. It's got some nice run on the arm side to the 2-seam fastball. Upper 80s, low 90s.
Against Milazzo. Jammed him inside, strike 1. Catcher singled last time up. That helped LSU get a run an inning ago in the 3rd. There's the breaking ball. Ready to go. Check swing. There will be no appeal. 1-2. Got him there. Critical second out without a run scoring.
Well, 3 straight curveballs. Finished Milazzo off. Good location down and away. Ball was out of the strike zone, but he got him to chase. It's a big second out for Tennessee. But you got to deal with the top of the order and Dylan Cruz right here.
Starting with the curveball again. You know, Sewell's got to relish a moment like this. All the SEC experience that he's had. Get to face a much heralded SEC freshman. Try to welcome him to the league. Right to second. Ferguson throws out Cruz, and this inning is over. 2 left stranded in scoring position as the Tigers don't score in the 4th. Falls back to the plate. We come back.
Arby's, 2 for $6 every day. The biggest fish sandwich of your life. Twice. 2 of those things for just $6. Arby's, we have the meats.
Superheroes cannot be allowed to exist.
The Falcon and the Winter Soldier has arrived on Disney+.
I got a vibranium arm.
It's action-packed.
And I can fly.
Pulse-pounding.
Let's get to work.
And it only gets better and better.
You went the wrong way! The way! You're supposed to follow me! It's in every action movie!
Good talk.
The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, now streaming only on Disney+.
The countdown is on. There's just 5 days to go. The last 5 days to shop the incredible Rooms to Go 30th anniversary sale. Celebrating 30 great years with big anniversary sale savings. Plus, get 66-month interest-free financing with small monthly payments as low as $9 a month on living rooms, bedrooms, dining rooms, anything starting at $5.99. So let's go. Let's save. Hurry, there's only 5 days left to shop the Rooms to Go 30th anniversary sale.
2-2 game. Heflin left 2 men on base, but Camden Sewell came in. Didn't allow them to score, so the line is complete. 3 1/3 innings, allowed 2 runs, 6 hits, walked 6 strikeouts, and leaves Tennessee in a pretty good spot, Rusty.
I think that was the plan going in. Try to get 3-4 innings out of your starter and turn it over to the bullpen. Tennessee's got some decent depth in the pen.
Middle of the order, starting with Drew Gilbert, starting this frame against Jaden Hill, who had cruised through the first 2 innings. Then had to face 6 batters, allowed 2 runs on the homer to Russell. Back to work here in the 4th. Starts him with a good fastball. Strikeout victim, Gilbert, his first time up.
You go from like 95 to 77, from a fastball to a changeup. That's what scouts call plus separation.
It's a second. Marlin throws him out to start this inning. Yeah, that changeup is so good. Of course, Rob Friedman, college baseball fans follow him on Twitter at Pitching Ninja. He had an interview with Jaden Hill, and he mentioned it's the best changeup in college baseball.
And he grips it a little unusual. It's you get a lot of talk around baseball about the circle change. That's what everybody throws, but it's more kind of like a paw ball almost, and he puts a lot of pressure on his middle finger and tries to roll that ball off of the middle finger with the pressure, and that gives it that butterfly late run look on the arm side, which is absolutely nasty to left-handed hitters. And every college pitcher with the ability, like Hill, has to learn how to pitch in high school. I mean, he could rear back and just throw fastballs and pretty much get everybody out. But once you get into college baseball, especially SEC play, you really have to learn how to pitch. Good college hitters can hit the fastball. So you got to be able to locate, you got to be able to change speeds, got to be able to pitch backwards. I mean, you talk about a guy that's going to be pitching the big leagues one day. This is him.
Nearly got Beck there.
Last week against Mississippi State, a lot of, we talked about his velocity, and scouts look at that, no question. But, he's on his 100th pitch against Mississippi State last week in the 8th inning. He hit 95 on the gun.
Beck aboard for the first time in this series. 1-out single for the Vols.
Breaking ball kind of hung up a little bit, but really a nice job by Jordan Beck to stay on it. Jordan Thompson playing a little bit over in the hole. Beck gets it between Thompson and second base into left field. So Hill's got to negotiate a little traffic now.
Luke Lipsius, first baseman. Watches the fastball rise high. He popped out to center field his first time up. Fastball for a strike, evens the count. Very interesting about Hill as well. His brother, who's about 9 or 10 years older than him, former Major League Baseball 10th round draft pick Kentrell Hill, helped show him really how to learn that grip. He had heard that, he's too young at a certain age, not supposed to throw a curveball, but he really started to develop that changeup grip then. And he said it was just a very natural feeling from the first time he threw it, and that's why for him, changeup developed earlier than some other pitches and kind of backwards from the normal progression for a pitcher. Back at first with one out. Rolled foul. Hill gets the strikeout. 6 for him in this game.
Well, the previous pitch that Lipsius laced foul down the first base line was a hanging breaking ball. That one, he gets it down just right at the knees, right where he wanted it. And Lipsius swings right over the top. So, nice job coming back with the same pitch, staying more on top of it, and finishing the spin.
Connor Pavoloni to the plate for his second time after he doubled in the third inning, leading to Tennessee's 2 runs. High and tight there. Big hit for Pavoloni, who had just been 2 for 11 in conference play with 6 strikeouts prior to that double.
Come on, Caden. I know you got the fastball, buddy.
Time called. Trey Morgan holding on Jordan Beck at first.
I heard the job's on the line. You're on the hot seat, bud.
Slider for a strike. Lifted high to left field. Dugas will call off Thompson, and the inning comes to a close. Beck with a single, but that's it for Tennessee in the 4th against Jaden Hill. On to the 5th at Lindsey Nelson Stadium.
Arby's, 2 for $6 every day. The biggest fish sandwich of your life. Twice. 2 of those things for just $6. Arby's, we have the meats.
We've rethought every step you take to get into a new Infiniti. From online purchase and leasing to test drives that come to you. Experience a new way to buy an Infiniti. Infiniti Now.
Well, Heflin got the start tonight for Tennessee. Did allow a couple of runs, but was effective with 6 strikeouts.
Hung a couple of pitches, got in trouble, but for the most part, those 6 punch-outs, including striking out the side in the second inning, it was something certainly to build on. Again, I think this Tennessee staff was looking to get 3 to 4 innings out of the starter and then turn it over to the bullpen, so did his job. He was certainly helped by the big 2-run home run by Evan Russell that tied the game in the bottom of the third.
Jaden Hill back in the dugout for LSU. Also 4 innings for him on the mound. On those 2 runs. Kind of returned to form, though, in the last inning. Gave up the single to Beck, but that was it. Camden Sewell got some big outs. Final 2 of the 4th inning with runners in scoring position. Now he gets to start this inning fresh. But he's got great hitters coming up, including Trey Morgan, who homered in the 1st inning for LSU. He leads off the Tiger, top of the 5th. Second time that's happened in the last couple innings.
I told you in the break that Camden Sewell works fast.
So nothing with him is a quick pitch. Everything is just, his MO.
He pitches like he's double parked someplace and he's got to get back to his car.
Well, on this campus, with the parking tickets that I've received on this campus, I can certainly understand that.
Maybe he's got dinner reservations. I kind of like it, by the way. It's a kind of a refreshing change.
Slider is hit to right field, all the way to the wall. Morgan adds a double to his night. So now he's just a triple shy of hitting for the cycle here in Knoxville, and he's feeling it.
Just a great piece of hitting. This guy, I tell you, on some pitches in this series, he hadn't looked so good from his approach, but I tell you, when he gets something in the strike zone, when he swings at strikes, the guy's a really good hitter. Nice, smooth stroke from the left side. Got tons of talent.
Go ahead, run in scoring position, no one out. Big swing and a miss for Doty. Top LSU home run hitter this year with 8 long balls on the season. Also driving in runs at a high clip, 25. 26 after what he did back in the 3rd inning with the RBI single that at the time made it a 2-0 Tiger lead before Tennessee answered bottom of the 3rd with the Russell home. Good fastball. Pavoloni won't have to play at 3rd. Morgan advances.
Good piece of base running by Trey Morgan, getting the aggressive secondary lead. Watch him right there. As soon as that ball hits the turf, he's off. Great base running.
Wild pitch on Sewell. Nearly slid over the 3rd base bag.
Yeah, he started that slide about 15 feet from the bag.
Sewell rears back and gets the strikeout.
That's a situation right there. If you're K. Doty, you've got to be able to make contact. A ball on the ground to the infield probably plates a run right there. But instead, Sewell gets him to chase in the 1st out of the inning.
Morgan at third, one out. Go ahead run. Dugas 0 for 2 in this ball game after homering last night for the only LSU run. Last night, the Tigers didn't have many opportunities like this, just 0 for 1 with runners in scoring position. However, so far tonight, LSU 1 for 7 batting with runners in scoring position. Sola ahead in the count, 1-2. The 1-2. Tailed off the plate, 2-2. Avalone with that earpiece attached to the back of his chest protector, getting all the signals from the dugout. Slowly to third. This will bring in the run. Tennessee gets the out, but LSU in front on an RBI groundup by Dugas. Inning started with a double by Morgan, brought home by Dugas to make it 3-2 Tigers.
Well, that's a good piece of hitting. Sometimes you don't have to hit it hard, you just have to hit it in the right spot and top that baseball down the third baseline to Jake Rucker, but Morgan with excellent speed did not hesitate, saw the slow roller, took off towards home. LSU plates its third run.
Tigers back in front, no one on base, 2 outs for Cade Beloso. Wasn't sure about the strike one placement. Pop to left. Russell makes the catch to end the inning, but a leadoff double for Trey Morgan helped lead to the third LSU run. Tigers back in front.
Look at that weird filet-o-fish sandwich. Ha, 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 why they make it square? If you want Baker's Arby's crispy fish, 2 for $6, come and get a pair. Arby's, we have the meats.
We've rethought every step you take to get into a new Infiniti. From online purchase and leasing to test drives that come to you. Experience a new way to buy an Infiniti. Infiniti Now.
Four innings in the books tonight for Jaden Hill, the aces of this LSU Tiger pitching staff, and we've seen why tonight.
Well, we've seen the fastball, we've seen the breaking ball, we've seen the changeup. It hadn't been, flawless. He gave up the 2-run home run to Evan Russell. He's had some traffic. He's able to battle through some things, but I think for the most part, 67 pitches through 4 innings. He's got the lead. Went 7+ last Friday night at home against Mississippi State.
Now we'll face Ferguson, Russell, and Spence. 8-9-1 in the batting order due up for the Vols, starting with Max Ferguson. May not be the start to SEC play that Ferguson would like, 1 for 14, but I did like his last at bat. Avalone led off the third inning with a double. It was a deep flyout hit well by Ferguson that moved him to third, setting up the home run next.
Well, you know, it's the little things and it's the game within the game. So again, he made an out, but he put the ball in play deep enough to get the runner to third.
Fastball buzzed inside.
And the little things for LSU last inning. You know, Morgan leads off with the double. He takes the extra 90 feet on the wild pitch by Sewell, and then he's able to score on a little roller down the third baseline to give LSU the lead. You know, if he's standing on second base, he obviously doesn't score on that play.
These are back-to-back games, even though we still have a long way to go in this one. Just the margin for error is so small, but that's SEC baseball.
It's it. You know, you can talk about moving runners along. You can talk about base running. You talk about making quality pitches at the key moment. A lot of things to turn to in a game. Leadoff walks.
First walk by Jaden Hill tonight. Russell, a two-run bomb last time up.
He did not miss a fastball about letter high right down the middle, right over the center field wall. Evan Russell's second home run on the year. Tied the game at that point.
Tennessee trying to answer after an RBI ground up by Dugas in the top of the frame made it 3-2. Russell in his senior season from Lexington, Tennessee. Seen a lot of his playing time with the Big Orange. 6 homers in 2019. Hill falls behind 2-0, and he fell behind last time, helping set up the homer on a 2-1 count.
That'll make you squint if you're Alan Dunn.
Ferguson has great speed, 7 stolen bags, tops on Tennessee. Got a fastball and absolutely destroyed it. Tennessee in front, 4-3. Russell's second homer of the night. All runs driven in tonight for the Vols by Evan Russell, a pair of 2-run homers.
No doubt. Another fastball. It's up in the zone. And that ball was absolutely hammered to left field. Russell, by watching that one, he wasn't showing anybody up, okay? He just hit a ball over the porch. That might have reached the street out in left field. He was just admiring that one. I don't blame him. That was an absolute rocket.
Tennessee in front. Now Leon Spence representing the top of the order to the plate. Daddy cap on once again for Evan Russell. As a fan of Lindsey Nelson, I remember growing up, used to sit behind home plate, would always say, knock it in the river. That's exactly what he was talking about on a shot like that. Spence singled last time up. Well, we've seen a walk. Second homer given up to the same batter. Now he's fallen behind Spence 3-1. What has Hill got to do to kind of get back to what's been working for him tonight?
Yeah, I was about to say this before he gave up the home run, but yeah, I think he needs to work just a little bit faster, get in more of a rhythm. He hadn't been able to get in a rhythm at all tonight. And I think the longer you take between pitches, the more you think. It's kind of like golf. You know, the more you think, the more your swing gets messed up. Mechanics get messed up right here. I think just try to get in a rhythm. Let your defense work behind you.
Pete Durkee, designated hitter. He's been 0 for 2 so far this evening against Hill. Still having a tough time getting back in that strike zone. Prior to this, 6 strikeouts, no walks through 4 innings.
Last night, the bottom third of Tennessee's order was a combined 0 for 9. Tonight, a combined 3 for 5. All 4 runs have been scored by the bottom third of the order for Tennessee.
Late time call for the batter. That'll fire up Hill, and I'm sure the rest of the LSU dugout. Behind 2-0. And you know Durkee's thinking fastball.
Good hit and run count right here.
Bullpen activity with Hilliard warming up. Got the fastball. 92 miles per hour. Speaking of golfers, Durkee looks like one now. Just kind of taking a practice cut. Got very still right before he went back in the box. Slider missed low, 3-1. Danger of his 3rd walk of the inning. The legends of Lindsey Nelson. Just off the plate. 3rd walk this inning, now 2 on, still nobody out for the Vols in the bottom of the 5th.
That was outside. That late run.
Cale Hilliard continues to warm up in the bullpen for LSU. 85 pitches for Hill, but the main concern is he's just not being in the strike zone.
Yeah, he struggled with command tonight, no doubt.
Another veteran hitter to the plate, Jake Rucker. He has struck him out twice this evening. Shows wanted to pull it back as that was high and tight. Strike play, but he got hit by a pitch, it looked like. Called back by home plate umpire Cedric Coleman. Tony Vitello would like an explanation. Saw a review on a similar situation last night, but it doesn't look like we'll get a replay review here. Coleman talking to Paul Maneri. Falls took the lead on a 2-run homer by Russell, but now Rucker hoping to really break this game open. Behind 2-0. The low strike. Now 3-0 in danger of walking the bases loaded after giving up the home run.
You know, if you're consistently around the zone, you're probably going to get that call. It's low, but more times than not, if you've got great command, you may get that borderline call. On a night like tonight, Hill's not going to get that call.
Low again, and Hill has walked the bases loaded after giving up the go-ahead homer. Paul Maneri out of the dugout. Hilliard's been warming up, and he's going to have a few words with Cedric Coleman before making what we could see as a pitching change. Very likely will be. Most of the bullpen's been made. And Hill trying to figure out where he was missing that last AB and the last 3. Hilliard coming in. Jayden Hill's night is done as he strands the bases loaded. I'll tell you more about Hilliard when we return.
How hard is it to catch a crispy, flaky fish? Depends on how patient you are and what pocket you keep $6 in. Arby's fish sandwiches are now 2 for $6 and part of Arby's everyday value. Arby's, we have the meat.
My car is my after-work decompression zone. So when my windshield broke, I found the experts at Safelite Auto Glass. They have exclusive technology and service I can trust.
Safelite Repair, Safelite Replace.
Superheroes cannot be allowed to exist.
The Falcon and the Winter Soldier has arrived on Disney+.
I got a vibranium arm.
It's action-packed,
And I can fly.
pulse-pounding,
Let's get to work.
and it only gets better and better.
You went the wrong way! the way! You're supposed to follow me! It's in every action movie!
Good talk.
The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, now streaming only on Disney+.
Mikael Hilliard, first man out of the bullpen for LSU, the senior out of Central Louisiana. Hilliard takes over, inheriting the bases loaded. He's been 2-0 on the year in 9 appearances. Today marks his 10th appearance out of the bullpen for LSU. High ERA, allowing 10 runs in 10 1/3 innings so far this year.
Well, Mikael Hilliard, upper 80s fastball, and he has a lethal 12-6 curveball. Probably one of the better depth curveballs in this league, and you'll probably see it here early in this sequence here against Gilbert.
To manage a really tough situation, bases loaded, nobody out. You got the cleanup batter to the plate. He's already had 5 homers on the year, has driven in 23 runs, and just trying to keep this a 1-run game.
Well, you know, this is Tennessee's chance to try to grab some momentum with nobody out.
Hilliard from the full windup. There's the curveball and the turf. I keep wanting to say dirt.
Yeah, you could say dirt.
Yeah, painted on turf.
Yeah.
Dirt. I just made the hybrid. Durf. That's dirt and turf. Went back to it. Count evens. Spence lead runner at third. Got the walk immediately after the Russell homer, and then back-to-back walks to Durkee and Rucker to load the bases. Hit him. Tennessee in front, 5-3.
It is just imploded for LSU this inning. A leadoff walk, a 2-run home run by Russell, 3 straight walks, and now a hit by pitch. Paul Maneri, you could see the frustration in his eyes. Last night, LSU pitching gave up 9 free passes, 7 walks, and 2 hit by pitches.
Jordan Beck, a big cut there. Singled last time up. Another great power hitter for the Vols with 5 homers, 26 runs batted in. Upstairs curveball evens the count.
This is Tennessee's RBI guy.
Hitting .297 with runners in scoring position. Chance to really do some damage. Lays off the low curveball, 2-1. It's been loud and rowdy inside Lindsey Nelson Stadium. And these guys call themselves the Legends of Lindsey Nelson. Stand the whole game, they've been heckling, and you can be heard in a reduced capacity stadium like this during COVID-19. Beautiful curveball for a strike. Hilliard's had good results in his LSU career. He was freshman All-SEC in 2018, and he was a freshman All-American that year by every collegiate baseball outlet. Needed a strikeout, and he got it. Beck goes down swinging.
Well, that 12-6 curveball is a nice setup for the slider. Completely fooled Beck. That was not a good approach. It's a big, big first out of the inning for LSU. Now, with all the bad things that have happened to the Tigers this inning, one quality pitch, something on the ground, they can turn a double play and get out of it. Watch the spin right here. It's going to be a great look from our home plate camera. That late break on the slider, wow.
You want to talk about spin rate?
Yeah, I mean, you take that pitch with that 12-6 overhand curveball, and, I mean, you're talking about 2 different angles for that ball's breaking. That's really good stuff right there.
Comes back with a fastball there. It's 9-5, 3.79 ERA when he had all that success as a freshman in 2018. Curveball dropped low, 2-1. Lipsius 0 for 2 in the ballgame today. Struck out last time up. That was against Jaden Hill. New luck on the mound with Mikhail Hilliard. Bases full of Volunteers. Durkee, lead runner at third. Drops it foul. Needing another strikeout. Curveball just been outside. Full count, nowhere to put Lipsius. Smoke foul again off the bat of Lipsius. Payoff pitch again. Fouled away again. Lipsius sticking around. First played for the Vols as a freshman in 2017. He's had to battle some injuries, notably in 2019, a medical redshirt. Had a foot injury suffered early in March. Hit 326 last year. Was poised for a big year, it seemed like. Payoff pitch again. Ball four, and it's 6-3 Tennessee. Merry-go-round continues on the base paths.
It's what, 5 walks tonight by LSU pitching?
All in this inning.
Yeah. You can see the frustration right there.
Well, LSU in danger of falling to 1-4 in the SEC, and then scheduled to throw tomorrow Blake Tidwell, who is taking college baseball by storm, Tennessee's Sunday starter.
SEC Freshman of the Week.
Chop to the shortstop. There's one. There's two. The double play closes out the inning. But Tennessee with a huge bottom of the 5th inning with 4 runs across the plate. Vols now in front, 6-3.
How hard is it to catch a crispy, flaky fish? Depends on how patient you are and what pocket you keep $6 in. Arby's fish sandwiches are now 2 for $6 and part of Arby's everyday value. Arby's, we have the meat.
Exclusively on ESPN Plus, UFC 260 tonight. The heavyweight title is on the line as Stipe Miocic defends his belt in a rematch against Francis Ngannou.
The rematch is upon us.
New subscribers get UFC 260 and a year of ESPN Plus for only $89.98. With ESPN Plus, you get unrivaled UFC access, including exclusive fights and original content. Buy it on ESPNplus.com/PPV.
Monday at 7 Eastern, 6 Central on the SEC Network, we'll have the big softball series finale between number 3 Alabama and number 7 Kentucky in Lexington. SEC softball also available on the ESPN app, so you can watch anywhere. First game of that series, big win for Alabama, 11-6 over Kentucky. Here at 6-3 Tennessee, just saw the Volunteers with a 4-run bottom of the 5th. Now the Tigers back to the plate, trying to strike back against Camden Sewell, Tennessee reliever. Got 2 big outs in the 4th inning, did allow a run last inning in the 5th. That gets in front of Arnold 0-2.
Hey, watch the ball in the dirt, Arnold. Arnold, hurry up and strike out, buddy.
Third strikeout for Sewell.
That's what I'm talking about with Jake Hill. Let him get in more of a rhythm. He doesn't have to work this quick. I mean, nobody works this quick. But get in more of a rhythm. And that helps you as a pitcher. Boom, 3 straight strikes, out number 1.
And before we even come back from replay, it'll be a ground out to third for Bianco. That's how quick Sewell works.
Well, I mean, I think it helps you as a pitcher, get you in a rhythm, as I've mentioned many times. But it also helps the guys behind you. You know that there's a lot of downtime in baseball between pitches. Not with Camden Sewell. Your defenders are ready. They're on their toes. You like to play behind a guy who works fast.
Of course, there is a pitch clock in college baseball of 20 seconds.
Yeah, you don't need it for him.
Now Thompson moved to the back of the box, so it goes away at 9 here. Keep an eye on it once again as Thompson's trying to do anything to slow down the rhythm. Not quite doing the full Nomar Garcia-Parra routine, but as close as you can get to it in this day and age. Slider for a strike. He was ready to go with 17 seconds still left on the clock. Chop foul.
This is the baseball version of the hurry-up offense.
Base hit up the middle. Thompson aboard for the Tigers with 2 outs.
Well, that's a key base hit right there for a couple of reasons. Number 1, it gets the 9-hole hitter up in this inning. So if Milazzo can't reach, at least LSU, you're starting out the 7th with the top of the order. Now you got a chance. We're going to get a pinch hitter. Now you got a chance possibly to make something happen with 2 outs.
Brody Drost will be coming up for the Tigers. We did briefly see him last night. He hit into the 4-6-3 double play turned by Tennessee. And 9th inning started by Max Ferguson. That was the critical play for the Vols in the 9th.
Yeah, it was a great turn by Tennessee. When you look back at that play, Roger, if the smart play probably for Ferguson, he's moving to his left, is get the out at first base. But a heads-up play, a quick turn, and what looked to be maybe a put out at first turned into a 6-4-3 double play.
Drost hitting .267 for the Tigers, 3 homers, 8 RBI. Bounces it again right side, this time by Sewell. He'll sprint to the bag, and the inning is over. Camden Sewell firing up the Volunteers as he works a shutdown inning. Still a 3-run lead for Tennessee.
Shareholders are very happy.
New Nerf Rival Curve Shot. Select right or left to curve your shot. Fire straight with Rival Precision. Or curve your shot down and bend the rules of battle. The new Nerf Rival Curve Shot. It's Nerf or nothing.
Show me your face. Let me see who's really trying to stop me. I pay the price, don't care what it costs.
Francis Ngannou is a terrifying force.
Miocic remains the heavyweight champion!
We ain't killing them softly, now we got cranium shots for you zombies. How you gonna cancel me? 20 awards on the mantelpiece. Pyramid stage at Glastonbury. Girls in the crowd got their hands on me. I'm a vampire, got the fangs on you.
He's going to come all the way around. How about that?
Where you at?
The world has been in turmoil.
What's the point of all the pain and sacrifice?
willing to stand up and keep fighting.
I know all we have to do.
Now streaming only on Disney Plus.
Under the lights of Lindsey Nelson Stadium after this game had been delayed by 45 minutes due to rain. Been battling some raindrops, but no thunder showers here in Knoxville. Game 2 of this series that's been back and forth between Tennessee and LSU. Tigers at one point had a 2-0 lead. Now Savall's in front, 6-3. Caleb Hilliard getting to start this inning fresh. He inherited a really tough situation and tried to limit the damage best he could in the last inning. Always tough when you have to come in, bases loaded, nobody out. 2 inherited runners did score, but also made the key pitch to Pavoloni hitting into the 6-4-3 double play to limit the damage to 4 runs in that bottom of the 5th. Keep LSU within striking distance. Ferguson got it going on the leadoff walk last inning, and now he leads off the 6th. Fastball for strike 1.
Jake Wythe back behind the dish as the new LSU catcher.
Plaza's night is done, and Ferguson sends it deep to center field. Bianco back, hangs onto it on the warning track, a little off balance. 2 flyouts to center by Ferguson.
Looks like his dad. Mike Bianco, the winningest coach in Ole Miss history. And how about the Rebels? Off to a 6-0 start in SEC play. First time since 1969.
Wow. Sweeping Auburn, sweeping Alabama, so the state of Alabama belongs to the Ole Miss Rebels in baseball this year. Evan Russell seeing Hilliard instead of Jaden Hill. Big night for Russell, already with a pair of 2-run homers. Last one an inning ago in the 5th, put the Tennessee Volunteers in front 4-3. Onto the roof.
Talk about a rocket shot. well over the porch and left.
One guy wasn't even watching it go over his head.
That was tattooed. It's a good job right there.
Fastball from Hilliard may not overwhelm you, but you combine that with a curveball and slider, that's tough to beat.
Well, with that 12-6 curveball, it plays up that fastball, that upper 80s.
Deep to center. Well back. 3-homer game, Evan Russell. 7-3, Big Orange. The party continues for Russell and the Tennessee Volunteers.
3 home runs by Evan Russell ties a Tennessee record for most home runs in a game. Dead center field. That's 2 of them to center field. Wow. Incredible.
Got the daddy cap again. 5 runs batted in, 3 homers.
They may embroider his name on that.
And he's been due. So far in conference play against Georgia and LSU coming in tonight, he was 2 for 16 with 8 strikeouts. So striking out in half of his at-bats, but how quickly things change.
Yep.
Liam Spence drew a walk last time up that helped start Tennessee getting the bases loaded all with walks against Hill, and then he was taken out of the game by LSU. Hilliard then hit Gilbert to bring in Spence. Last fall to have a 3-home run game, Cody Hahn against Ohio back on March 6, 2009. After the Spence strikeout, Durkay coming up. Walk for him his last trip. Takes that curveball for strike one. Right to second. Arnold with the short toss closes out the inning. But this inning once again featured a home run by Evan Russell, a solo shot as we get ready for the 7th. It is 7-3 Tennessee.
Arby's, 2 for $6 every day. The biggest fish sandwich of your life. Twice. 2 of those things for just $6. Arby's, we have the meats.
Luka magic time?
It's gone! Magic nails the game winner!
Time for cardiac Kemba.
How many times have we seen that move?
Cardiac Kemba.
Is it MVP time?
Giannis does everything. That's what the MVP is.
Or time to step up?
Certainly going to be a challenge anytime you're undermanned, but if you play team first basketball, you have a chance to win.
It's NBA on ESPN time. Mavs Celtics, Bucks Lakers on ESPN.
We have seen some home runs tonight in Knoxville. First, LSU got it going with Trey Morgan. A solo shot in the first inning made it 1-0 Tigers.
Well, it was a good start for LSU, and all the talk about the long ball has been about LSU because they lead the nation in home runs, but not to be outdone or intimidated by that, it's one Evan Russell. A 2-run home run in the 3rd, a 2-run shot in the 5th. That one right there, and then this one, which tied a Tennessee record, dead center field again, a solo home run, and just like that, Evan Russell has the hat trick in home runs, and the Volunteers have a 7-3 lead.
Russell's still all smiles out in left field as this inning starts. Camden Sewell still rocking and rolling on the mound. 3 homers in 3 at-bats. He's going to get at least one more trip to the plate, Tennessee hopes. Well, maybe not if they don't go to the plate in the bottom of the ninth. They don't want to do that, but they would love to get him a chance coming up later on. But right now, he's part of a pretty exclusive club, Rusty. Mentioned Cody Hahn. 2009 was the last Vol to hit 3 homers in a game.
And then, you know, Todd Held, great player in the big leagues for the Colorado Rockies. Alan Cockrell, a great 2-way player at Tennessee, former quarterback for the Volunteers. Some really good names.
I feel like we're missing one.
Not really.
It's just off the plate. 3-2 to Dylan Cruz. I believe there was a first baseman named Rusty Enzer that also had a 3-homer game.
Yeah.
Against Vanderbilt?
Against Vanderbilt, 1981. Actually, believe it or not, it happened on my birthday, too.
Dylan Cruz all the way to the wall to the retired jerseys. Digging for second, and he's got a double. That's a good start to the 7th inning for LSU. Cruz with an extra base hit.
Well, one thing about Camden Sewell, he works fast, he throws strikes, but he's always around the plate. And he may give up some hits, but he also can get you to chase. But LSU, this game's not over. They get some base runners and they can get back in it tight with a long one or take the lead with their power. But at the very least, they need to do something to make them feel good offensively because there is a game 3 tomorrow.
Trey Morgan's been feeling good. Homer, single, double. Needs a triple to hit for the cycle.
Could be a historic night if that happens.
Leg kick and a long look at second base by Camden Sewell. Mikey Matzuk, last player to hit for the cycle for LSU back in 2010 against Alcorn State. Another good name.
He's a good player. And Tony Vitella barking about the strike zone, I think. Neither coach has been real excited about that.
Even stretching back to last night.
Yeah.
Redmond Walsh warming up in the bullpen for Tennessee. Typically the closer, but he's always counted on for whatever the biggest outs are. It doesn't matter if it's 7th, 8th, or the 9th.
Well, hey, when you're trying to win a series against a historic program like LSU, you throw whoever your best arm is out there whenever it's needed.
Morgan in a hitter's count, a triple shy of the cycle. Smokes it high to left field. Off the wall. Cruz hustling to third, gets the wave. He'll score. Trey Morgan with his second double of the night. This one brings in a run, and now it's a 7-4 game in the 7th.
Good start to the 7th for LSU. Back-to-back hits. Morgan just missed his second home run of the night, showing some opposite field power. Banging it off the wall. Good hustle by Drew Gilbert to get over there to retrieve that baseball. If he hadn't been hustling, backing up that play, Morgan would have had a cycle with a triple.
One bounce to Ferguson. He'll get the out. First of the inning as Doty is retired on one pitch.
That little soft line drive that hit in front of Max Ferguson. Trey Morgan, the runner at second, couldn't advance to third. He had to make sure that Ferguson wasn't going to catch that baseball.
Tony Vitella will call on Redmond Walsh with Dugas due up next. Pitching change for the Volunteers, tightening up a 7-4 game in the 7th at Lindsey Nelson Stadium.
Look at that weird filet-o-fish sandwich. Ha, 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 why they make it square? If you want Baker's Arby's crispy fish, 2 for $6, come and get a pair. Arby's, we have the meat.
The road to the NFL Draft continues with Pro Days on ESPN. Get an inside look at the next generation of NFL stars.
It's an incredibly interesting draft.
With live coverage and expert analysis.
He's competing to be the first guy off the board.
Mobility, athleticism, he has all that.
He was right on the money. He did everything you would expect.
The 2021 Pro Days on the networks of ESPN. And don't miss the NFL Draft. Begins April 29th on ESPN and ABC.
Georgia, Georgia, Georgia. The whole day through.
Big situation, so Tennessee turns to the redshirt senior lefty Redmond Walsh from Louisville, Tennessee. Called upon whenever he needs to get critical outs, and he's done that so far this year.
He has. He's Tennessee's closer. He's the team leader in saves with 3. 2 wins on the season. 15 punch-outs in 13 2/3 innings, just 4 walks. The key stat for Redmond Walsh, opponents hit less than 200 off the Tennessee lefty.
Camden Sewell, some solid work out of the bullpen. First man out of the pen. Has given up a couple of runs, but no walks, 3 strikeouts. Line not complete just yet with Morgan. Still his responsibility at second base. Morgan 4 for 4 with 2 runs batted in, a couple of runs scored. having a tremendous night, and Cruz got this inning going with a double. Tigers trying to roar back in late innings tonight. Gavin Dugas homered last night, brought in a run with a ground out last time up in the 5th inning. Morgan had a double, took third on a wild pitch, and then scored on that ground that's third by Dugas. Right now, Morgan starts this at bat at second base. One word people have used to describe Redmond Walsh, kind of funky. In terms of the lefty, everything has movement. Deep in the hole to short, spins. Cannot get the out at first. Also, Morgan will take third base. Men on the corners for LSU with just one out. Now the tying run coming to the plate.
That's a tough play by Spence. Ball's off the end of the bat. Wasn't hit too hard. He had to go a long way for it. Rucker can't get it. So we can't get a whole lot on the throw. Should go down as a base hit. Probably beats it out. Anyway, but a heads-up base running by Morgan at second base. Once he saw that ball gets past Rucker and Spence made that throw, there was nobody at third base, so he took the extra 90 feet.
Veteran DH Cade Beloso with a big opportunity. 0 for 3 in this ball game tonight, was 1 for 4 last night. Lefty on lefty matchup. Walsh falls behind 2-0.
Same situation for Beloso as early in the game against Will Heflin, who was throwing it from the left side. Take the pull side out, just concentrate on going the opposite field. Helps you stay with the pitch just a hair longer.
Check at first base, Dugas. Walsh is known for holding runners extremely well. Down the right field line, but foul. Beloso did not miss by much. He knows it.
When you go, man, I finally got something on the inner half that I can handle, and I just pulled it foul. Game of inches. Boy, that would have changed the complexion of not only this inning, but this game.
Three and one. Bases loaded. Beloso gets aboard. And that big lefty on lefty matchup now. Zach Arnold coming up.
Good at bat.
Tennessee pitching coach Frank Anderson coming out to meet with Walsh. We'll have a couple of big series finales for you tomorrow on the SEC Network. It's 5th-ranked Florida taking on number 25 South Carolina at noon Eastern, 11 a.m. Central. Then, number 2 Arkansas squares off against 3rd-ranked Mississippi State in Starkville. SEC Baseball is also available on the ESPN app, so you can watch anywhere. Now Walsh getting in a tight situation. The bases are loaded with just one out in the 7th inning. Tying run aboard for LSU, and the go-ahead run to the plate with somebody that's already had 4 homers this season, second baseman Zach Arnold. Morgan, the lead runner. Dugas at second, then Beloso just drew the walk. He's at first.
It's a big, big chance for LSU right here. Tennessee on the flip side, 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning.
Softly over Lipsius and into right field. Morgan scores. Station-to-station baseball. It'll be a 7-5 game on the RBI single by Arnold. Bases remain loaded.
It's not how hard you hit it, it's where you hit it. And because the bases are loaded, Lipsius playing in on the grass right there. If he's playing his normal position, it's an easy out. But because of the situation, he's playing in on the corners, Tennessee is. Double play up the middle, right off the end of the bat. Hit that ball about 105 feet and produces a run.
Beloso at second now represents the tying run. He's in scoring position with Bianco at the plate. All starts with a very inside strike. Bianco, 1 for 3, had a bunt single that was perfectly placed up the third base line back in the 4th. Still just 1 out. Walsh in front, 0-2. Spot where a strikeout is more than ideal.
And on the flip side, Bianco just looking for something in the outfield to get LSU closer.
Ball and 2 strikes. Walsh gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Nice change up by Walsh. Watch that ball die and float down and away. It's a tough ball to handle for a right-hander. It's a big, big out for Tennessee.
Jordan Thompson, the shortstop. Bases loaded, 2 gone. Slide check swing on ball 1. He's had a sac bunt. He's had a single tonight for LSU. Another guy that can hit the long ball. 5 on the year for the Tigers. Team that leads the SEC in homers. Got one earlier tonight by Trey Morgan. Up to 39 this season as a team. Dugas, lead runner at third. Walsh a little high, 2-1. Perfectly placed, 2-2. Home plate umpire Cedric Coleman was about to ring him up for strike 3. Walsh is now a strike away from doing that. Just struck out Bianco. And now it's Thompson locked in a 2-ball, 2-strike counts. 2-2. Got him swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts, Redmond Walsh, and it's still a 2-run lead for Tennessee.
Tennessee goes to its closer in the 7th inning. Gets back-to-back strikeouts to preserve Tennessee's lead.
Look at that weird filet-o-fish sandwich. Ha, 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 why they make it square? If you want Baker's Arby's crispy fish, 2 for $6, come and get a pair. Arby's, we have the meats.
Superheroes cannot be allowed to exist.
The Falcon and the Winter Soldier has arrived on Disney+.
I got a vibranium arm.
It's action-packed,
And I can fly.
pulse-pounding,
Let's get to work.
and it only gets better and better.
You went the wrong way! The way! You're supposed to follow me! It's in every action movie!
Good talk.
The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, now streaming only on Disney+.
Georgia, Georgia, the whole day through. Just an old sweet song keeps Georgia on my mind.
7-5, Tennessee in the 7th inning stretch, game 2 of the series. Last night, kind of your typical Friday night game in the SEC. Some outstanding pitching, timely hitting, a 3-1 Tennessee lead. And tonight, kind of your standard Saturday game, Rusty. A little more offense, certainly a lot of drama.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a fun game to watch. It's been a fun game to call. We've seen some good pitching at times. We've seen some great hitting. We've seen Evan Russell bang out 3 home runs. That was pretty cool.
Gale Hilliard trying to calm this game down for LSU. Did allow the home run to Russell in the 6th. Now going up against Rucker for the first time after Rucker was the last batter that faced the LSU starter, Jaden Hill. Good inside fastball. Missed inside there, 2-1 to Rucker. He had an RBI triple last night that tied the game, later scored the go-ahead run in the same inning on a pass ball from Hayden Travinsky, who was last night's starting catcher. Now we've seen 3 catchers this weekend for LSU. Alex Milazzo started this game. Now Jake Wyeth behind the plate for the Tigers in the late innings tonight. To right center, it finds room. Rucker aboard to begin the Tennessee 7th.
Good start for Tennessee.
Now batting center fielder, number 1, Drew Gilbert.
You know, after giving up a 2 spot in the top of this inning, Tennessee would certainly like to tack on some runs. You cannot have too many runs against a team like LSU.
Nearly saw that last night. Tennessee did add 1 insurance run late. LSU had the situation they wanted in the 9th inning before the double play was hit. It's Gilbert, the cleanup batter. Right to second. Bobbled, so only 1 out. Arnold, tough time with the exchange.
Well, that was tailor-made double play right there. Two-hopper just off the heel of his glove. No way to get the lead runner. Had to get the Gilbert at first. Tennessee with a runner in scoring position now with an out.
Brings up Jordan Beck. 1 for 3 tonight. He struck out with the bases loaded last time up. Takes a curveball for strike 1. Down his last strike, came into this weekend 12th in the country, 3rd in the SEC, and runs batted in. 26 for Jordan Beck. Strikes out swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts for Hilliard against Beck.
Little late movement right there, right in on the hands. The last time he got back was on that curveball way out of the zone. That time he runs it right in on the hands. That's a great pitch because as a hitter with Hilliard, with the way that curveball breaks down, you almost kind of lean out over the plate and you bust that fastball in right there on the hands. Hard to get around on it.
It's up to Luke Lipsius in this inning as Tennessee tries to get one of the 2 runs back that LSU scored in the top of the inning. Still a tight 2-run game here in Knoxville. Rutgers started the inning with a single, took second on a ground out by Gilbert. The bender just outside. Doing one. Into right field. Great grab, Dylan Cruz. Lipsius hit it hard, but Cruz made the play. It's still a 2-run game as we head to the 8th.
The road to the NFL Draft continues with Pro Days on ESPN.
It's an incredibly interesting draft.
This group is loaded.
The 2021 Pro Days on the networks of ESPN. And don't miss the NFL Draft. Begins April 29th on ESPN and ABC.
Joy Georgia on my mind.
We'll have a couple of big series finales for you tomorrow on the SEC Network. 5th-ranked Florida takes on number 25 South Carolina at noon Eastern, 11 a.m. Central. Then number 2 Arkansas squares off against 3rd-ranked Mississippi State in Starkville. SEC baseball is also available on the ESPN app, so you can watch anywhere. Tight game going down to the wire. LSU to the plate in the 8th. Jake Wyeth took over midway through the game as catcher, has his first at-bat of the ball game for the Tigers. Hitting 182 so far this year, 4 for 22 at the plate. No homers, but does have 5 runs batted in. Redmond Walsh getting to start this inning clean, and Rusty inherited a tough spot in the last inning. I'm sure he enjoys getting to have an inning like this where he really gets to start fresh.
Well, normally, you know, he's used to going maybe an inning, maybe 4 outs, but he's been called on to stretch it out just a little bit more.
Closed out the last inning with back-to-back strikeouts against Bianco and Thompson. Wyeth trying to get on base. Back to the mound. Walsh throws him out. Walsh getting that all-important first out, because now you have some of the best hitters, especially the best freshman hitters in the SEC to the plate due up next, Cruz and Morgan. Starts with Dylan Cruz. Double last time up. Really awoke the Tiger bats after they were down 7-3. Led to a 2-run top of the 7th. Inside strike. Pulled the string on him, 0-2. The 0-2. Cruz laying off. What stood out to you the most getting to see Cruz in person for the first time this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, you can just tell by the way he carries himself. Just, you know, I was just looking the way he stands in the box, his stance. I mean, you can tell he's a player. He's got good balance, but he has to know the situation right now. You know, home run's great. It still doesn't give you a lead. His job is to get on base. And Walsh is a hard guy to square up.
Sends it deep to center. Gilbert watches it go. Dylan Cruz with a solo homer, his first SEC homer. And he's made it a 1-run game in Knoxville.
Or you hit a mistake like he just did, 400 feet to dead center. We've seen some home runs to dead center tonight. That just shows his ability. He didn't have some good swings early on in that at-bat, but finally he gets a ball. See that balance right there? That rotation of the weight from back to front? That bat stays through the hitting zone a little longer than a lot of people. And he just ripped that one to dead center field off the batter's eye.
His 7th home run. Now he brings up his teammate Trey Morgan, a fellow freshman. All he's done tonight is go 4 for 4 with a homer, 2 doubles, 2 runs batted in, 2 runs scored. triple shy of hitting for the cycle. Way out in front there. Great bounce back game for Trey Morgan after going 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts last night. Three and one gets in front. Tying run in this ball game, Redmond Walsh. Just surrendering the home run to Dylan Cruz. Also allowing the first earned run he's given up all year. Clobbered high to left. Russell over. Makes the grab. It's been Evan Russell's night in so many ways. 3 homers and now a fine play defensively for an all-important second out in the 8th.
Just a tack late. Ball is belled high. And just off the label a little bit. Good play by Russell. Had to go a long way for that baseball. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's a prime example of guys having a hard time squaring Walsh up on a consistent basis. Cruz had no problem, though. Neither does Doty.
Tying run is aboard. Go-ahead run will come to the plate here in the 8th. Second hit for Doty tonight.
So the first pitch took a little off. Outside, hit it, fouled it off the end of the bat, gets something he can handle and rips it through the 5-6 hole.
Just saw Tennessee getting Sean Hunley ready after last night went the final 2 innings to pick up the save in Tennessee's 2-run victory. Deep to center again. Out of here. Dugas with a 2-run blast, and the Tigers are in front 8-7. His second homer this series, and this one more than huge.
Well, one way to get back into a game when you're trying to check yourself and try to get some confidence as a team, use the home run ball. They lead the nation in home runs, and now you can see why. Dead center field ball, belt high, out in front. Dugas does not miss right off the batter's eye, and just like that, LSU grabs the lead. Tigers have scored 5 runs in the last 2 innings.
Well, a back and forth game, now back LSU's way. It was 7-3, and as you mentioned, 5 runs these last 2 innings. Blown save for Redmond Walsh. He's hoping that bats can come around for Tennessee to help him avoid a loss. But LSU in front.
Remember the look we saw on Paul Maneri's face a couple of innings ago, sitting in the dugout?
Now just steely-eyed focus.
I mean, he's not comfortable, but I guarantee he feels a little bit better than he did about 45 minutes ago.
And he ends on a strikeout. Again, Dugas with a 2-run bomb has put LSU in front. Cruz homered earlier, and then it was Gavin.
Dugas showing his power and flexing his muscles in this series, and now LSU has the lead.
How hard is it to catch a crispy, flaky fish? Depends on how patient you are and what pocket you keep $6 in. Arby's fish sandwiches are now 2 for $6 and part of Arby's everyday value. Arby's, we have the meats.
The Harry's razor is not the same. Because some of us are not the same. Our close shave comes from our 5 German-engineered blades, designed to start sharp and stay sharp. And we never upcharge you for high quality. So for those of us who don't want just the same, Harry's razors are here. Harry's, not the same. Available in-store and at harrys.com.
Is it Luka Magic time?
It's good! Magic nails the game winner!
Time for cardiac Kemba?
How many times have we seen that move?
Cardiac Kemba.
Is it MVP time?
Giannis does everything. That's what the MVP is.
Or time to step up?
Certainly going to be a challenge anytime you're undermanned, but if you play team-first basketball, you have a chance to win.
It's NBA on ESPN time. Mavs Celtics, Bucks Lakers on ESPN.
8-7 the score as this game continues to be back and forth. Tigers scoring 3 in the top of the 8th on a couple of big homers by Cruz and Dugas. Taking a look around the SEC, similar games, some high-scoring contests, I'm sure back and forth at times. Kentucky sweeping Auburn, Ole Miss sweeping Alabama.
And South Carolina winning the series over Florida, winning the first 2 games. And Arkansas on the road with a big 11-5 win at the Dude. And Arkansas has won that series.
Ty Floyd, new pitcher for LSU, the freshman out of Rockmart, Georgia. There you see his numbers so far this season, as he'll be making his 9th appearance out of the bullpen. He's worked 9 innings, allowing 5 runs, but he's picked up 20 strikeouts in 9 innings.
And opponents only hit 176 off the LSU right-hander. Tigers trying to finish off this game, trying to get 6 more outs.
Pavoloni, Ferguson, and then Evan Russell due up 3rd. He's already tied a Tennessee record with 3 homers tonight in his first 3 at-bats. So we will get to see him in the 8th, as Tennessee, again, did not want to have another situation for him to come up in the 9th. Ball's trying to rally back, tying run at the plate with Pavoloni, who did double earlier, back in the 3rd. On for this 9th inning, I imagine we'd see Devin Fontenot in the 9th if they can maintain this 1-run lead. So the closer for the Tigers. Popped high, well fell, well out of reach.
And just on cue, Roger, there he is.
Promise I didn't cheat and look in the bullpen. Promise. No producer, no director helped me out, even though they're good guys, Ross Goodman and Tom Githens. 2-2. Pavoloni trying to help Tennessee see everything that the freshman has. Curveball a little low.
Pretty good take right there.
Yeah. Popped up the fastball. Thompson puts it away at the shortstop.
Now batting the second baseman, number 2, Max Ferguson.
Max Ferguson, a couple of deep flyouts to center field along with a walk. Tennessee knows just a matter of time before he starts turning around this junior season. Fastball missed for ball one. Keep talking about a young LSU team. This is back-to-back nights. We saw Will Helmers, a freshman righty, last night. Now tonight, Floyd pitching in key late-game situations. Ferguson into right field. There's Cruz, 2 gone. No one on base, tying run to the plate, Evan Russell. What he's done tonight, 3 homers and 3 at-bats.
Well, his first one came in the third. It was a 2-run home run to dead center field. His second one came in the 5th. Another 2-run home run. Then he had a solo job in the 6th to tie a Tennessee record. Now he's trying to set one.
Takes the first pitch fastball for strike 1. All fans enjoying this performance. He's driven in 5 of Tennessee's 7 runs tonight. Takes the curveball. Count evens. Came into tonight with just 1 homer, now up to 4. Pops that foul. Down to his last strike as Floyd looks for a quick bottom of the 8th, trying to maintain this LSU lead. Floyd's 1-2. Just fouled away. 95-mile-per-hour fastball. Those fastballs of around 96, 97 miles per hour against Jaden Hill that Russell hit out earlier. Trying to get the timing against Floyd. Struck out swinging. Floyd ends the inning on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball as he strikes out Russell, and the Tigers maintain the lead. To the 9th, it's LSU 8, Tennessee 7.
How hard is it to catch a crispy, flaky fish? Depends on how patient you are and what pocket you keep $6 in. Arby's fish sandwiches are now 2 for $6 and part of Arby's everyday value. Arby's, we have the meat.
You remember the first time we got together?
Good seat, Sam. I used my Capital One Quicksilver card and earned 1.5% cash back.
Come on, Ref!
You knew about the Quicksilver card back then?
It's called being a visionary, Chuck.
Sam, you've always been ahead of the game.
Design isn't just for designers. It's for everyone. With Canva, designing anything is easy.
Canva has all my content creation needs covered. It's flexible, fun to use, and free.
There are thousands of professional templates to help get you started, so you can create, customize, and share your designs in just a few clicks.
Our whole team uses Canva to create professional marketing material. It's our secret weapon for design.
Start designing for free at canva.com.
LSU scored 3 runs against Redmond Walsh in the 8th inning to shoot in front 8-7 as we get ready for the top of the 9th inning. And the Volunteers tomorrow will have Blade Tidwell on the mound, freshman phenom, SEC Freshman of the Week, going up against A.J. Labus. It'll be a terrific Sunday matchup. Tidwell going tomorrow. Right now in the 9th will be Kirby Connell trying to keep this at just a 1-run ball game. Blacksburg, South Carolina native, on for the Volunteers for the 10th time this year. Starts the inning against Zach Arnold. Spotless ERA for him so far this season. 15 and 3rd innings. Has only given up 1 unearned run. No earned runs allowed on 10 hits. Pretty elite strikeouts to walk numbers. 15 strikeouts, 1 walk. Arnold, an RBI single last time up. That was pretty key in the 7th inning as the Tigers started their comeback with 2 runs there before the 3 runs in the 8th. A lot of movement on Cannell's breaking balls.
It's the first time I've seen this young man pitch.
And we have seen a few raindrops. We've seen some lightning way off in the distance, but we must have had a blast relatively close to Lindsey Nelson Stadium because teams are heading back to the dugouts. Teams being called off the field in the top of the 9th inning with LSU leading by an 8-7 score. So we're going into a weather delay here at Lindsey Nelson Stadium, and we'll be back with more in just a moment from Knoxville. Saturday game, game 2 of the series between LSU and Tennessee. Couldn't get any crazier. We had some lightning in the area in the top of the 9th inning, and tonight's game has been suspended and will resume tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. from Lindsey Nelson Stadium. So still got to finish game 2. LSU is now in front 8-7, and game 3 of the series will begin approximately 30 minutes following the conclusion of this second game of the series. But again, game 2 will resume at 12:30 p.m. We will have the broadcast for you on SEC Network Plus, so we look forward to welcoming you back to Knoxville tomorrow. Hopefully some better weather to try and finish up game 2 and then play game 3 of the series between the Vols and the Tigers after that. But for Rusty Enzer and our entire crew, this has been Roger Hoover with you from Lindsey Nelson Stadium. Have a safe rest of your Saturday, and good night from the SEC Network.
It's your thing. Do what you want to do.
Shareholders are very happy.
It's your thing. Do what you want to do.
The road to the NFL Draft continues with Pro Days on ESPN. Get an inside look at the next generation of NFL stars.
It's an incredibly interesting draft.
With live coverage and expert analysis.
He's competing to be the first guy off the board.
Mobility, athleticism, he has all that.
He was right on the money. He did everything you would expect.
The 2021 Pro Days on the networks of ESPN. And don't miss the NFL Draft. Begins April 29th on ESPN and ABC.
The world has been in turmoil. What's the point of all the pain and sacrifice? We're not willing to stand up and keep fighting. I know what we have to do.
Now streaming only on Disney Plus.
There's always people that will try to take advantage of you. And they will do it, if you allow them to. However, there's someone with over 27 years of experience that will help. So if you got injured in an accident, you're not alone.
I'm attorney Gordon McKernan. Don't let the insurance companies take advantage of you. Just call me. Get it done.
Call 999-9999. Get Gordon. Get it done.
Superheroes cannot be allowed to exist.
The Falcon and the Winter Soldier has arrived on Disney Plus.
I got a vibranium arm.
It's action-packed.
And I can fly.
Pulse-pounding.
Let's get to work.
And it only gets better and better.
You went the wrong way! I cleared the way! You're supposed to follow me! It's in every action movie!
Good talk.
The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, now streaming only on Disney Plus.